rails light up the night, zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream, colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars, riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel, controller firm in her hand. Ride the rails through the light, express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet, every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands, bright horizons, tech and sound, magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold, salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride, in this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day. Level up, break through the walls, every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way, through the night and into day.
Hello everyone! How are you all doing tonight? I had a interesting little hiccup just a couple minutes ago. Oh yeah, so as I just said on the text, I'm gonna smooth the ads as much as I can until I can't do anymore. Yeah, that's still loud. Oh yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? That was a weird issue with the scene transition though. Anyways, tonight we are gonna be doing some Final Fantasy XIV Shadowbringers, everyone. We're gonna be focusing on the MSQ. Last time that we played, we completed the first dungeon of Shadowbringers. It brought Night back to Lakeland. And now we are going to resume from where we left off, pretty much. Which was right outside of the dungeon. Hopefully we don't have any additional issues. Get myself a map. There we go. Oh, there Peaches. My Kenny came over to say hi. How's my Peaches? Oh yeah, meow. Alright. I'm not distressing from the kitty. Without that constant glare, Lakeland seems like an entirely different place. could yes, I might need a mullet. You don't let the sky itself and disappear into the heavens. If I didn't have one to attend to you, I'd never stop staring. The warrior of darkness. The Exarch is looking ahead to the immediate future. Now, as for how we proceed from here. Where's the thing for that? The villages we evacuated earlier have arrived safely in the Crystarium. They seem to be accepting their situation for the moment. Most folk are too distracted by the sky to worry about the wounds of Orloff Toe. They whisper and wonder if the warrior of darkness has come. Just to be expected. Sorry, I must ask a favor of you. Would you be so kind as to conceal your involvement in this endeavor for the time being? Peaches, I don't want you up there. I love you, but still. The heritage calling the bells. I'm sorry, my cat jumped up onto the desk. Let's just bring out a little bit of what's in the volumes right now. Seeing the light recede from Lakewind is a momentous occasion, and many will be swept up in a maelstrom of excitement and confusion. Should it come forth as a legendary warrior of darkness, I fear that, no matter how good your intentions, such an appearance would throw the city into disarray. I found myself in agreement with the Exarch, although the concerns are more focused on you more. It may be best if you maintain a low profile until we see how Valkyrie responds to all this. My thanks. Though we cannot freely celebrate your success, pray allow your heart to be billiard to the joy of our citizens. A joy you surely brought into being. And I must ask the same discretion of you, Captain. It is my intention to share with our people the tale of the great warrior who stood in defiance of the Sun Eaters. This unnamed champion defeated the Light Warden and has since departed for parts unknown, yes? Peaches, what do you want? What do you want, little one? As you wish, my lord. Your penchant for mystery is nothing new, and I will encourage folk not to question this either. Although I expect to be told the whole truth of it one day, but not all of you. With that settled, I shall return to the Crystarium and make an address to the people. These explanations on the Justin will consume much of my time, so pray take the opportunity to rest and recover from your exploits, and to think you'll not even need to shutter the windows to enjoy a dark and peaceful night's sleep. I must stay behind and coordinate the evacuation of the remaining survivors. And I hesitate to ask after all you've done here today, but can I ask you to pass on a message on your way to the pendants? Please, let Brady know that we're bringing in a number of injured, and that any restoratives in the market need to be reserved for the infirmary. We should start making our own way back to the Crystarium. Slowly, mind you. It wouldn't do to arrive too soon after the excerpt. I'll stay behind as well. There's something I need to check on and home minister. Already went through the village top to bottom now, say. We should all take the chance to rest, you included. I knew one of those leaders, and I can't rest, not now. So please, I wish to be left alone for a while, and that means you as well, Savvy. I shall be cross if you try to follow me. I promise to find you later when I feel myself again. And there's the last news I could do. There's the last news I could do. Meaning from this point on we had stupid adverts. Yeah, just you and me then, shall we? But yeah, as news the ad as much as I can. I can't do anymore. Anyways, for those of you that are joining us tonight, I hope you're all happy and lovely Saturday night. Normally we don't stream this late, usually we're finishing at this time. I should just teleport down. Well, I already have quite a bit of stuff. The Crystarium seems relatively ordered, wouldn't you say? The excerpt speech must have been reassuring to hear. On the contrary, there is something jubilant in the air. I have a feeling this night won't be quite as peaceful as our hooded friend predicted. I think I shall take a brief stroll around town before retiring to my chambers. Once you've discharged your duty to Bragi, I suggest you do the same. Well, Savvy, I hope untroubled dreams find you in Al Sebo. What can I do for you? Like in the bio lantern, like every other stumbling song in 30? Nope. I gotta jump off this message. I see. Well, Captain Lena can rest assured that any potions I spot coming in will be set aside for the wanted. Hang on a moment. If you're taking messages for the guard, does that mean you're there then? The battle at Holminster? Star and laugh like you might want to pay a visit to the wandering stairs. Make yourself known. I'm sure Glitter can introduce you to some interesting opportunities. Okay. Oh, I think this is unlocking the road class. I just realized something. Unless they're climbing over the shelter, how are they getting in and out of that bar area? Tell you that might be for table 2, and I top them with plans with me for table 3 while you're at it. Coming right up. Sorry, we've rushed our seat. We've rushed off our feet today, miss. Can I get you anything? The drinks are in the house. Oh, that Brody has just a sense of humor. To think you'd send you to me at a time like this. The first real night in a near 100 years has put all round up and then some. What's more, there's that eater business at Holminster such. They say Lightwood was destroyed without a damn trace. And it was the warrior doctors who did the deed. I really must apologize for Glenard. He has been almost as rowdy as our customers, and that's no small feat. A lot of our regulars are bounty hunters, you see. They mostly go after eaters, and the rumor of the warrior's appearance has the spark to the kindling. You know how the weak eaters are drawn to the strong ones, right? Aye, they swarm like angry bees around the queen. You need look no further than Holminster as a proof of that. But attacks on that scale don't happen every day. Praise the blessed shadow. Now, the more common threats are the strays. No one knows why, but every now and then an eater will leave the path to prowl alone. Those are the ones you run into on the road if your luck is foul. They're a danger to everyone, till the settlement council puts bounties on their heads. And our boy here is a convenient place for instructors to gather in chorizo. Seems a few of them were inspired by the warden's flying even more than most. These are the types who have their sights set on the absolute worst of the strays. Across the readers that's been dubbed the Cardinal's Red Shoes. Hey Mac, how you doing? The Vikings showed up out of nowhere about 3 summers ago, and when historians heard the descriptions given by survivors, well, apparently they share in appearance of the villains who caused the flood. And if that doesn't send a chill down your spine, they're also reported to be as tough as Light Wardens. Not the kind of breed you can take down single-handed. Our Reggie Hunters had all but given up, but knowing the warrior Dactyls out there has lit a fire in their bellies, just look at them. The meta first time so you're playing No Man's Sky, okay. I heard that No Man's Sky got a new update. That's Yumi over there with the oversized sword as grandson. He's in it for revenge, wants to recruit a comrade in arms of Tenacious Arceus. The Mistle lad is Lyric. Don't be fooled by those dewy shakes. He's as hard a hunter as they come. He just lost a partner and seems to be on the lookout for a new one. That's Sirik. Word is, he seeks an expert in magecraft to help fight the virtue he's out there. Plus, we have Gia, dwarf and drunkard both. Wanted to join forces with the healer, and only healer. Something about needing a mentor's wisdom. I seem much you're competent veterans, and you have that look about you. Maybe just to introduce yourself to one of our hunters. Who knows? Together, you might even collect a bounty on the Cardinal Virtue. 5.0 per 1? Oh boy. Now there's a grand idea. Imagine the prestige my bar would earn if we boasted the patroness of such a successful virtue hunter. I'd gain access to the road quest. But chat, in this game the road quests are As far as I'm aware, they hired the job quest replacements for Shadowbringers and Endwalkers level stuff. So while the job quests end at level 70, at least for the ones that I played with, from 70 to 80 and then from 80 to 90, the job quests are instead replaced with road quests. And as far as I could tell from your Shadowbringers, you have to complete at least one of the road quest lines here to complete the story. So we'll get these as they become available. So I keep though they are marked with a blue optional quest. Even though they do have a blue optional quest marker on them, they are required for the story. At least one of the lines are. And just be a badge about the story, gonna have to wait on that. I guess while we wait, I'll do a quick dungeon. Let's see. Let's get on to Lorien. Yeah, the main part of it is it's a big graphics overhaul. In other editions, the other half is the next edition. Well, I thought No Man's Sky already looked pretty good. Oh, that looks nice. Look, you can see the glow from the yellow, from the not the yellow, from the little pink spot that's in my eyes. Like you can really see that at night, or in the shade in this case. But yeah, you can definitely see the pink standing out there. Anyways, while I wait for the ads, I'm gonna do a dungeon. Which should have been a fast too, but I guess it didn't want to be. Let's see here. New water tech can create waves, reflections, oceans that look so different to what the previously ocean planets feel completely new, and ships can now land on water. Interesting. Plants have one pattern, waves are dynamic and react to water. Oh, nice! On the surface of the planet, they've added new metrics and atmospherics, run, sod, rain deposits, and lava spikes, combined with wind and clouds. Oh! So essentially, it's a huge upgrade to how the planets function. To basically help give the planets their own unique fuel and such. Okay. To make them feel more natural. Why? Really? Oh. Where the heck did you keep on getting this big one? I have no idea where you keep on getting the big one. Wow, there must be a lot of tanks in the queue tonight, holy shit. Did I spend like the entirety of this ad break in the queue now? Real scary mobile. I'm not even gonna ask. Ah! That must be how you see if I'm getting the rest of them too. Okay, so we spent the entirety of the ad break in that dungeon queue, but decided to pop right at the end of it. You also have a duplicator. Oh boy. Oh well. Okay, I definitely need the controls now. When we are in the middle of fights chat, I do want to apologize to you guys. I may get into like focus mode if I'm often. And it's pretty much because I didn't see an audio on what's happening around me. the NPC is not being efficient with stuff. Ages since I've played it. The game actually launched. And of course, I'm pretty sure everyone knows the story of how bad the game was at launch. Well, looks like the promises of stuff that was supposed to be there but not there. I know for a fact that they did at least bring in most, if not all, the promised stuff. So they definitely have fixed up the game. I just haven't played it since the launch, basically. I think I did try a little bit after a big casualty to pick things up. I will get rid of a little bit afterwards. Well, I didn't stick around. That was a good run. That was a good run. The warrior is closer to heading 69 now. But yeah, like as I said, last time I seriously tried to play No Man's Sky was when it launched without a lot of stuff I was promised with. I did try it again after they fixed up the majority, if not all, of the game that did have problems, but I just didn't stick around. Although, with that, so chainsaws there, where it basically makes planets feel more natural and such. Maybe I should give the game another go. Anyways, let's work on this raid quest, which we're going to be working on throughout the expansion. The man of too many scars. The tall, dark stranger is regarding you with a mixture of curiosity and approval. can't say I've chatted with you before. Think I'd remember if I had. Seen your fair share of fighting, have you? And wary besides. Rest assured I'd no secret designs. Name's Grandson, documented by trade, mafia senators. When I first laid eyes on you, I had a feeling you were a tough bastard. The sort that must get mistaken for that warrior of darkness folks been talking about recently, right? He's a killer. I couldn't care less who you are or what you've done. The only thing I'm looking for these days is a like-minded partner. Someone willing to join me in a hunt for the biggest prize this side of Novrent. Prize, you say? Thought that caught your attention. Oh, god damn it. Well, see if I'm able to say enough. Peaches, did I just get a small shock from the air? What the heck? I could have sworn I just had like a small static shock from my kitty's ear. Hi, Peaches. As a person who has had the game since day one, is definitely based on... Yeah, and I'm not doubting that because, like, as I said, I tried it again after they fixed a bunch of the stuff, and they did fix a lot of the stuff. They added a little, if not most of what they were proposing at the start. So the game has definitely turned around. It has definitely turned around. They can even say it's the Final Fantasy XIV of the exploration genre. Minus the fact that they did not have to shut down. Because Final Fantasy XIV is another example of this, where the initial version of it was very bad. Until later on when it got basically remade essentially. Which is the story which were 1.0 up to 2.0. So like Final Fantasy XIV, the game that we're playing right now, had a similar story where the gameplay was just so bad. It was so bad. For the 1.0 era, is it? And the devs, they tried their best to make it work. They honestly tried their best to make it work. And then they came down to a decision behind the scenes to just shut down the game to essentially remake it, basically. Now, unlike Final Fantasy XIV, No Man's Sky did not have to shut down. But I'd have to say No Man's Sky essentially went through a similar process. Okay, let's see if I can say this guy's name. Okay. Did you kill Sinua? The Kyle City? The Kyle Scene? I think it's the Kyle Scene. And thank God they're in the anime comeback arc. But yeah, the game has definitely turned around. It is much better than when it launched. Like, for anyone that hasn't tried it yet, I'd recommend trying it at least. I would definitely recommend trying the game at least. It is so much better than when it launched. Yeah, I think the name here is the Chaosian. I could be saying that wrong still, but that's the best way I can think of on how to say it. It's on sale right now too. Oh, let me see how much it is. Well, I'm not gonna buy it because I already have it, but still. Okay, so let's see, they're still selling at full price without the discount? It's been almost 10 years, come on! But yeah, it's on a pretty good discount. Like a 60% discount, that's pretty good still. So if you want to try No Man's Sky, it's 24 bucks right now, at least in United States dollars. But yeah, outside of that discount, they're still selling it for full price? What the fuck? Seriously, it's been 8 years. That'll be 8 years next month. And it's still on sale for $60. Outside of discount, that is. Definitely get it when it's on discount like it is right now. Okay, back to the game. I thought that'd grab your attention. The Chaosians they see on map there. One of the so-called cardinal virtues that's full child what they called. Some glories of light, the esteemed Cyros who saved the realm a century ago. Dear old Brandon was one of them, I'm told. Stop me if you've heard this all before. Anyway, like his comrades, Brandon died in the process, only to return relatively recently as a Sin Eater. The better the torment leave he to survive, the mercy. Needless to say, I aim to put an end to all that. You've heard the pitch, so what's the answer? You interested in helping in the Chaosian with me? By Chaosian, whatever. Not a bit of hesitation. I like you, Sitter. Nevertheless, all they do is humor me and prove you're the dab, and I think you are, for my sake as well as yours. If it reports a stray eater stepping close to the Crystarium, come with me and put my mind at ease. Now, if I'm thinking correctly, I think the relics here are purely level restricted. Meaning I don't need to make progress on the story just to work on them. You know, chat, staying in town outside of discount No Man's Sky is still full price. That's the one thing that pisses me off with games these days. Is even when it's been like a decade since the game released, these publishers and developers they're still selling the game full price. Like honestly, if it was B, especially if it was a developer or a publisher that has many games under the belt, after a couple of years I'd start lowering the price. Like I wouldn't just have the price be lowered to discount sales and whatnot. But like I would actually just lower the entirety of the price. But yeah, that's something I really don't like. Is how these developers and publishers these days, I don't know if it's really the developers, maybe on the indie scene, maybe it might be for some of them. But like a lot of the AAA games and such that I've seen as of late, years later they're still being sold at full price. Let me take a look at another game that's on my list here. Let's see, I should take a look at Ark, for example. I mean Ark Survival Evolved, not the remake, but like the original. Let's see. Okay, for the base game. For the base game is $15 now. That's fine. Like it was much more previously. Well, what the heck? They should buy the expansion packs individually now for that? That's kind of disgusting in my opinion. Oh yeah, like even the remake of Ark Survival Evolved, so yeah, Ark Survival Ascended, that's like $45 on its own. What? For it being a remake, it's kind of a disgusting price, but they did do some of these. I don't know how good it is compared to the original. That's probably a terrible example for me to use to begin with. Let's get a different game on. Let's look at Borderlands 3. Let's see, when was that one? On Steam, at least, it was 4 years ago, but I think it was like more like 5 or 6 years ago in total. That one's still $60. And I have a good amount of the DLC for it too. Actually, no, I have a lot of DLC for it. I'm just missing. I'm just missing Tales from the Borderlands for that, okay. Let's see, what's another one that I could probably use then? How about everyone's favorite Bethesda game, Skyrim? You can still buy the original Skyrim for $20. And I think that's the oh, it's unlisted. But you can still buy the original. I guess they unlisted it in favor of the special edition then. Which comes with all the DLC, I think. Or most of it anyways. Let's see, what else can we use as an example looking around at this stupid price thing? Maybe it's not as widespread as I thought it was. Yeah, maybe it's not as widespread as I thought it was. still, at least for like, for games that I'm interested in at least, not to see what you good amount of them. But anyways, let's get back to this. You 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, in there. There you are, very good. The Sin-Eaters were afterwards sighted in west of the Sensor Gate. So we'll need to head through there before we begin our search. Oh, and if you happen to have any objections to telling Eaters or exploit, remember that many were once innocent people. We'll be doing them a favor putting them out of their misery. You know, I should probably go get the other meteorite that's on the other side of the cell. So, we'll stop at the cluster ether, then we'll head over to the other side. Now, I don't know if the jobs are active still for Shadowbringers 14. But if they are active still, you can get this amount. You just need to watch a snow instead. You just need to watch a Final Fantasy 14 stream that has jobs enabled, like mine for example. And for 3 hours, you can get this little cute mount. Come on, what can I go by? Passengers that have been picking up with me with the Final Fantasy 14 playthrough that we're doing. If you guys think that you guys will enjoy this, you can definitely give the game a try for free by making a free trial account. I would recommend doing it through the game's official website instead of Steam. But you can still do it through Steam, just make sure that you go through the demo on Steam. Anyways, if you make a free trial account, you can play for free and play up to level 70 on all jobs with now up to Stormlock. There are some restrictions though, for example, you can only have 300,000 kills at any one time, I think. I don't... No, you won't have access to retainers. We can't store guild through them, sadly. You won't be able to use the market board. We'll be locked out of a lot of the social aspects. They can still join, parties and such if you're invited. Or if you use the duty finder. But, as for making the groups yourself, you won't really be able to do that. Garrett, clean right. This is clearly not your first time. Let's do this once more just to confirm it was that book, though. Besides, the world could do with less Sin-Eaters. It's all on me, it shouldn't be much further. I think I'm gonna go get the thing first. So chat, I've been thinking, the next Final Fantasy game that we cover on the channel, because 14 seems to be suggesting that there's gonna be Final Fantasy 9 based content because of this melt and the music. I'm thinking maybe the next Final Fantasy we cover will be Final Fantasy 9. That's what I want to do anyways. So let's see, right now, so our Sunday game is currently Watch Dogs. After Watch Dogs, I'm gonna do Batman Arkham City, and then after that we'll do the Final Fantasy game. So the order for our Sunday game is gonna be this: Watch Dogs, Batman Arkham City, and then Final Fantasy 9. That's the current queue for it. I want to try to focus a bit more on doing the story stuff for Watch Dogs tomorrow. But what I wanted to do tomorrow first is get the rest of the Cetos watchtowers and such on opened up and unlocked, and then focus on the story for a bit. Seeing the crystal tower here. And the interesting kicker for that is the interesting kicker for that is that once you get back to the source, which is the planet that that's the Final Fantasy 14 takes place on. Once that story takes us back to the source, we'll still see the crystal tower there. Don't look at me, zip please, out there somewhere. So it's going to be interesting because we seen the tower originally. We did the raid for it. Oh, that's a big one. We did the raid for it, and now it's over here. Yeah, no, dude, you're exactly the sort of woman I've been looking for, and thank the gods for that. My apologies for subjecting you to such a silly test, but I'd rather not have an amateur's death on my conscience. Let's head back to the wandering stairs and make this official, shall we? And it's Chad, for those of you that are, I hope you're all happy on lovely Saturday night. we're doing a nice rare late night excursion. A nice rare late night excursion. And the reason why we started so late tonight. Today has been so fucking hot. It's just been so sucked the past couple of days. To the point where today I'm just like way too tired to focus after I got home. So before I even was able to even come home, I basically put out the warning saying, look, tonight's service is going to start late. So I'm going to be taking a nap essentially. So I get home and I take the nap. I was kind of hoping for like a 2-hour nap, but it kind of ended up being a 4-hour nap. But yes, it's just been so hot that the heat just drained a lot of energy from me. So, just to make sure you're still keen on our arrangement, Tabby, will you try me and hunt the dread scene and die chaos scene and put an end to his accursed existence? Excellent, then it's settled. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. The chaos scene can be rather difficult to be to post. Let me try this again. Now, every hunt begins with an investigation, and ours is no exception. The chaos scene can be a rather difficult eater to put out. But before we commence ours, we should do well to attend our respective preparations. Let me know when you are ready to proceed. I think we should do the next one. Shaped by tragedy. Branson is eager to take to the world. I'll set to embark on a great hunt, savvy? Then let us be about it. Before you ask, I have no intention of leading us out into the wilds without even an inkling of the chaos scene's whereabouts. Novret may not be a particularly large realm, even before the flood, but it took us a dozen lifetimes to scour every nook and cranny. So, we'll start by asking around a place I know for a fact the chaos scene has attacked before. The village of Wright on Pelusia. Though I don't have reason to believe he will return, I'd like to think that the survivors might know something of value. After all, you can be sure that they haven't forgotten the day the bastard came through. So let us be off then. I like the eternal daylight. Welcome to Wright. Welcome and might not seem like much to you, but to me... Never mind. We'll save that conversation for after. Tracking down the chaos scene is what matters right now. Let's split up and now scout for the bastard. Better odds of turning up useful information that way, I'd wager. can find me after you finish your inquiries. It's not a big judge, so you shouldn't have any trouble. What? What do you want with me? The Seder? The one that came and killed everyone? Oh god, is it here? Then why are you talking about him? Oh, I know I shouldn't stay inside. There's nothing but death out there now. Death and horror and eaters and I guess that guy's scared out of his britches. Where did you come from? And what do you want with me? Dad, you know the thing that you want to see there? The jail scene, the three-stand eater that's the spitting image of Delgin? That decal scene? I can't help you. All I know is that when he changed me, oh, look at white. If you had seen the carnage, you would... I'm sorry, I can't talk about this. I guess that was a more serious thing than I think it is. They are sincerely traumatized. Well, learn anything worth sharing? Unfortunately, no. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but I'm not. What we saw that day, what he did to us, there's no moving on from there. What exactly happened here? Well, I was planning to tell you the whole story eventually, but I suppose now is as good a time as any. I was born and raised in Ray, lacking any real prospects. I eked out a living as a hunter. Might have tried my hand at something more exciting had I not also been trying to provide for the love of my life, Melinda. It was about a year ago that she accepted a commission from this Yamoran trader. Dealt mostly in antiques, and he had this bracelet in need of restoration. And bloody old with a questionable provenance, but supposedly it was belonged to royalty or some such. The things of Orcus, he called it. Me and Herd were talking about tying the proverbial knot, buying land, building a hut, that sort of thing. Around here, that might not take much, but it was still a lot more than we had. So when the trader made his offer, she didn't hesitate to say yes. I'd gone down to the shipyards to pick up extra tools and material she needed for the work. Quality stuff, but it paid for itself 10 times over. But when I got back to Wright, the chaos scene has been busy. I spied at least a dozen newborn eaters floating about, trying to make sense of their new lot. The grandmother who lived next door and shared the fruits of her orchard with us. The pressed woodsman who brought firewood to our doorstep in the dead of winter. Both of them were just mindless fiends, just like that. There wasn't ten of Mullen or the plague. I started looking for Melinda. And then, there she was, alive and well. Our highest met and we knew it was going to be alright. We ran for each other and... Even now, a year later, it doesn't feel real. One moment she was there, right there, in front of me. And the next she was... The cow seemed to knelt and took the things of Mortis, then left, laying a host of Sin Eaters out of right. But Melinda, I still couldn't see her as anything else. She wouldn't budge. She just hovered there and stared, waiting for me to end it. Well, I can never say no to her. Not once in the years they'd been together. For all the time she'd welcome me home with that bowl of hot stew. All the time she laughed at my good jokes and gave me counsel when I was losing my way. For all that and more, I told her. I swore then and there I'd have my vengeance. The chaos scene would die on my hand. I carved the scars in my flesh to mirror the ones he left on my soul. An endearing reminder of the veil that I'd never dare stray from the path. There, all done. No need to wallow in it. Wouldn't want my charge of your trite tale to cut you off your hunt. Still with me into the end, sitter? Does the spirit? Still, I've some unfinished business here, so if you could give me a moment before we resume, I would be most grateful. Defined by laws, Ransom would like nothing more than to leave right behind. You know, that's actually a tragic story. You go to get stuff so that you and your partner could do stuff and, like, you know, improve your lives in general and such. Then you come back and there's this monster just ransacking the town, converting everyone into monsters. And then you see your partner hasn't been converted into a monster just to obey him. And then having to put them down. That's what was sad. Sorry they had kept you waiting, Center. I'm sure you're eager to get back to it as I am. Trouble is, in your absence, I've sold eternal penny information as to the whereabouts of the chaos scene. There is one line of inquiry I'd yet to pursue, though. The sayings of Orthus. The bracelet left, the bracelet my beloved was supposed to restore, and that the Eater took with him when he left for it. Sin Eaters are mindless fiends, driven only by base instinct. Everyone knows that. They've no need for worldly possession. Yet, the chaos scene took the bracelet anyway, which can only mean that there is something unique about this particular antique. Or the sinless bastard somehow different from the rest of his ilk. Either way, I think we need to learn more about the things of Orthus, and I know just the mean to ask. The Yamoran trader who commissioned Melinda's services. Much as I'd like to question him myself, Del, I don't think that's an option. Even though the chaos seems attack a year ago is common knowledge, I doubt the trader will believe that an Eater stole his precious trinket. He's more likely to accuse me of theft and have me trapped in iron. So, I'm afraid to often go in my stead, savvy. Melinda said he was a regular at the Beehive, so try looking for him there first. I guess I'm going back to you more. So before we start Endwalker, I do want to do the Allied Raid series of this expansion. And I also want to at least do the first fight of the normal raid series on this expansion. Because I told the streamer friend that I will let him know when I do the raid thing, because I think they'll love the fight. See that we have ads active again. Okay, ads. You know, I think I'm going to reduce the amount of ads. I want to reduce the amount of ads. What's the... how? I said I was going to reduce it! Don't throw bananas at me for wanting to reduce the amount of ads! Rude! Anyways, I gotta get a timer set up, essentially. Let's see, interval, let's 20, 30, 40, 50... Every hour and a round? No, every 2.5 hours. I think hour and a half might be better. Stop cutting up my glasses off! I need them to see! I need my glasses to see. Stop cutting them off! Anyways, I'm going to set up a timer. Thank you for the hydrate. I would get some banana shakes eventually. I haven't had a banana shake in a long time. Maybe tomorrow I'll go to the nearby Smoothie King. And I'll buy a banana shake. Banana smoothie, whatever. Besides, I gotta get some cash back anyways for a stupid laundromat. Anyway, so yeah, let's see, yeah, every hour and a half I think will be better for that. Is a thing. Okay, here we go. Okay, so it's gonna have the ad starting shortly warning. Then after the warning, how long? How to sound for the ad warning? Oh yeah, it is. It's definitely possible. That is definitely possible. Let's see. So after the warning, we'll have a 60-minute, no, not 2, a 60-second wait. Let me save this for now. Let me turn that off. Because I need to actually no, because the ads are gonna be, because I already had the event for that set up. I don't have to wait, really? Or is the thing, okay, so I can get rid of the upcoming event there. Could add like a transition PA notification. Oh yeah, you know, that's a good idea. I wish I had the voice modifier settings for it. Okay, so let's see, the ads started and the events are fine. Because the thing that I'm setting up right now, the timer, is just a more fancy upcoming warning event. So let's see, back to the timers then. Now there's the warning, then the wait. You know, I could have that notification basically be like a whole custom thing. Where like you shoot a tone and then you hear like the small announcer thing. Well, did I have after these messages? Where's the Twitch command? Okay, and then run ads for the 3 minutes. There we go. Okay. Next stream, I will have that active. Unless I can turn it off now. Let's see, where would I have to go? I think I'd get a monetization. I can still activate ads manually, I think, right? Yeah, if I turn off the scheduler, I should be able to activate them manually still. Yeah, so I'm reducing the amount of ads on the channel. So instead of it being 3 minutes every hour, now it's gonna be 3 minutes every hour and a half, roughly. So you guys get an additional 27 minutes. Or an additional 30 minutes, I should say. Between ads. I think that's a nice compromise. I was like, yeah, I want the ads to be on still so I can at least get something out of it. But I also don't want to, like, I also don't want them to feel so overbearing that it drives people away. So, if I'm lucky, or if we're lucky, we will have the next set of ads in 90 minutes. Assuming I don't have to research stream, that is. But yeah, have like a little PA sound that'd be a good idea. Then once you hear the sound, and then you hear the voice saying, automated messages coming shortly. And then after, right when the ad starts, you just hear the tone. Yeah, that's a good idea, I'll do that. I have to find some, like, royalty-free sounds for it, though. Cause, like, some of these chimes are, like, copyrighted. Which is kind of stupid in my opinion, but oh well. Speaking of, I need to get some stuff installed, like, well, I mean, I can't find, like, a set of chime that's in, like, in public domain. Okay, where's the guy? Okay, there they are. Well, and to what do I owe the pleasure that is your, company? Yeah, do you know what the things are worth are? The thing is worth you say. How very interesting. I should be glad to tell you everything that I know, under the assumption that should you recover it, you'll see it return to its rightful owner at once. I purchased a bracelet from a traveling peddler who claimed it was a relic of Wilbur. That glorious kingdom that filled with the blood like so many others. You spoke true, from what I could tell, and I intended to sell to a collector here for a tidy profit. After have we are properly restored by an artisan, right? Alas, she was one of several casualties of the Sun Eater attack, during which the things of Orthus mysteriously vanished. What peaches? I'll tell you what, you sorry. You silly little kitty, what do you want? I have, of course, been keeping in touch with several contacts on the off chance that the thief might attempt to steal it. They have not, regrettably. But a piece of Suwon design did recently surface in Lord Silk, though I am told. I was planning to dispatch an agent to investigate, but you seem more than capable of pursuing that role. As for incentive, you may be assured that any information that feeds me in the acquisition of the things of Orthus or similar relics will be well rewarded. Peaches, what do you want, little one? You know, you could have questioned me when I was trying to take my nap earlier. You could have questioned me earlier. Like, are you wanting cuddles or something, Peaches? because he really could have potted me earlier for that. Considering I did take a nap. She's circling me like a shark. Okay, so back to right. Wait, no, that's curious. I wonder. I wonder if that was just an oversight. Or as maybe they're aware of it. But it seems like for any region that has the everlasting blight weather effect, it seems for any area that has that weather effect, the shadows are still moving. I wonder if they have the tech to prevent that from happening. Because the everlasting daylight is supposed to be, well, a permanent light fixture, essentially. It seems like they might have it set that way for character models. Like character models in other NPCs. But you can clearly see the building's shadow moving. Oh yeah, like as for the Admori, I'm gonna have to look at like various chimes and see if there's like a pretty is one. Well, let's see, chimes. I might have to like credit the place where it's sitting. But there may be a chance I could use like pretty use dialog text and such. Hell, I could even use the computer sounds. But I think it would be better to have like a proper sounding chime and such. Oh wait, don't we have something on my library to help like with sound and stuff? I might have something that I could probably use, but might be like chiptune and stuff. I'll get it installed regardless. As I might be able to do something with it. come on. I was trying to see their like sound stuff so I could grab off a steam real fast. The attack is this. Oh, that looks cool. I'm gonna put down my wish list just in case. Okay, let's get back to the game. Now, what did our industrious patient have to say? So you think so still, eh? Just as well. We'd probably not know where to head next if it wasn't for its disturbing nature. If this piece of similar design is related to the things of Orthus, then it might attract Dicaleocene's attention. Assuming it hasn't already. Let's go. Fine weather we're having today in North Silk, isn't it? No such thing as a thing without value. That's the key to these folk. We'll find no shortage of Volporite trinkets here. Finding the right one, on the other hand, is the challenge. I'd say divide and conquer as before. Hello, Zinzin. Well met, how may I be of service to you? Oh, a choker once belonged to Labyrinth royalty, you say? If only I had such a remarkable treasure in my possession. But no, I did not. In all my years here, I have never even heard of someone unearthing such a thing. Yes, the evidence of business in the chapel. Yeah, let's see some things about this. Now, the Labyrinth choker, is that what all this fuss is about? Then you're in luck, for my husband has yet to sell it. Once we realized how liable it was, though, he insisted on carrying it with him at all times. If you're not willing to wait for him to return, you could try to find him at the ruins where he's scavenging for relics, then I'll fly for it. Well, you might be in danger. What news, Fred? To think that it was that easy. You've the luck of the thing. But we need to hurry. If my theory is correct, then so long as that scavenger has the choker, he's a target for Dicaleocene. So yeah, chat, as a reminder, even though the quests that we are working on are blue quests, the role quest I believe is required for Shadowbringers. I know it's required for Shadowbringers at least. forget at what point exactly it's required. But I think it has to do with the last zone that we access on Shadowbringers. Like the latter half of it, that is. Come on. But yeah, like I think what I'll do is I'll get a nice little chime for it. And Marcy! Mercy! No, that's not good. Take whatever you want, but please don't kill me. I have a family. Please, I'm thinking if I... Oh no. No, that Shimmy is not gonna be happy. Okay, so when they have just come out of the transformation, they still have a little bit of their oh dear. They still have a little bit of their of themselves still there. So I'm guessing it could be dissolved into just pure instinct. So like, because this guy just got transformed into one, he still has some semblance of his humanity left. And he knows enough that he needs to be put down. But it's also probably in the same process of that last bit of their humanity is actually getting eaten away into a pure animalistic instinct. And since they feed on ether, naturally, other beings, like oils, like me for example, become really tasty prey. Forgiven cowardice. That's rough. That is very rough. feel like the next trial. No, after we... Oh, we already told them over there, too. After we complete this quest, I want to do a trial. Shame you missed the fun. Just some bit off more than you could chew. Probably because there was a newborn. You can tell by the lingering vestiges of intelligence itself. You can see it in their eyes, like when the chaos scene. Huh? Don't tell me. You saw him? Look it, wait, and you took the chocolate too? Damn it all. Said you'd get away with it. Yeah. You said you're getting away with it. It's just like right how it's too late to save them, just like I was to save her. But not again, never again. I'll hug you to the ends of the realm, DKO scene. Vengeance will be mine. Right, yes. Neither the time nor the place. More eaters could be about. It's just, every time I cut one down, it reminds me of my first, of Laura. We may have still to stop him this time, but what matters is that we'll both live to see another day. Penny the scavenger didn't. And the waste doesn't yet know what she's become a widow. Sought it. I'll tell her what happened. I've been there, so maybe it'll help me to find the right words. Not that there ever are any. Afterwards, I'll have a good think about our next step. Don't let me keep you from your other affairs, Savvy. We'll speak again soon. Level 76 for the next one from him. Now the other job quests that are there, I will wait until I have a job in the respective areas actually leveled up. I'm not going to use a job that's like already at that level. Like in this case, for the Shadowbringers level still. I'm not going to use, for example, Reaper? Or Pictomancer? Or even Sage, just to do those role quests there? Speaking of, I don't even have Pictomancer yet. And also, if they do have another limited job, I think they should really just put the blue mage in that other limited job like this spot. Because I think this spot would probably be the best spot to put it. So put in a blue mage and I think, what was the other one, like Beast Tamer or something? Wait, does this guy unlock the contracts? Nuts to you, don't assume me, well, thinks you might be the right person for a questionable solve. Haha, I hear that, yeah, her, I Outdoor's been asking you for you. You know how, Dory, right? clan Nazis, man. If we're keen to hunt the deadliest marks for the biggest bounties, then you might want to seek him out. You'll find him by the guard over in the rookery. Though, if I were ye, I'd steer clear of that whole Nazi business. Everyone's helped it is. Obviously, yeah, that one unlocks the other bounties. But that's fine, we can get the bounties unlocked. I think we could probably do a few, the tier star ones for, Shadowbringers. Welcome back, miss. I wonder if anyone can sleep with the city in such an uproar. But will you be retiring to your quarters? That'd be a yes. Very good. In light of the present situation, I have had illumination prepared for all our rooms. No need to rush to the markets for lanterns or candles. Have it close and rest, miss. Let's see, what do we get tonight? Oh, look at that, that's beautiful.
So it's your lot's turn to be the Warriors of Darkness, is it? It's funny how things work out.
Been watching, have you?
Well, I did warn you. I followed you to Yulmore and then on to Armarang. And I was there when you slew the Light Warden.
He had nothing better to do.
Those white-haired twins who were with you. I remember them from our battle in the Source.
Yeah, so chat, as a reminder, this guy right now, he's just a ghost. He's a lingering spirit. And of course he's following me around because right now he literally has nothing better to do. he literally has nothing better to do other than follow me around and think on his path. The last time we've had any meaningful interaction with this guy before the events of Shadowbringers was all the way back during the second half of Heaven's Horn.
Are they your friends then? Through thick and thin? Aye. Then I suggest you keep them close. It's when you charge ahead trying to save someone else that you end up losing those you love. Not that you need telling, I'll bet you've lost plenty. But I wonder, what will it cost you this time? I don't remember when it was that I learned regret wasn't worth the bother.
Oh, and also, for a little bit of context, in case you guys missed a detail previously, since the events of Heaven's Ward, well, it has been a couple years for the player character. It's been a century for this guy. And that's because the star that we are on right now, the time... Compared to the Source, which is the main star or planet that has the usage areas, compared to the Source, time on Novaran has been speeding up and slowing down in varying amounts, I guess. And so, since the events of Heavensward to now, it's been roughly a century for them.
You get numb to it all over the years. The lost comrades, the broken promises, the abandoned principles. Just more nagging burdens to ignore.
So this is what the light was hiding. She's here. I must go to her.
God damn it, my lights are going on and off again. Meanwhile, inside an Imperial Magitech facility in the source.
Intruders! Fan out and find them!
Palestinian!
Out of my way!
Stay your weapon. We are not your enemy. When the alarm sounded, I wondered what we had done to betray our presence. But I see now we are not the only intruders. Sir Estinian, I presume. The dragoon who plucked the warrior of light from the jaws of death? Your armor is most distinct.
Much as yours once was. But even without it, I see a former legator still has eyes and ears in unexpected places. Van Baelsar, in the flesh. Though I understand you prefer Shadow Hunter.
You are in contact with the Scions, I take it.
Through no choice of my own. They tracked me down and conscripted me to their cause. I swear their receptionist was trained as a spy. Not that anyone can escape that Baldessian woman once she has caught the scent of your ether.
Oh boy. The seeds? Does the title have more to her than what meets the eye? Because we already know she noticed us. Unless he's talking about Krell as well.
If they have resorted to using freelancers, I must assume their attempts to wake the afflicted have failed. And what of their champion?
Away on other business. Thus, it has fallen to me to root out any trace of the Empire's new weapon.
If it is Black Rose you seek, you are too late. My people have already completed your mission here. Yet this is but one factory among many. When they caught wind of our efforts, they built additional facilities to ensure production continues unabated. There will be no one left in the lands they conquered. No citizens to conscript. No skills to exploit. Nothing the Empire needs. And they will call it victory.
What exactly does this Black Rose do?
The gas is described as a poison, but its actual effect is more arcane in nature. It was created to disrupt the ether in living beings, to bring the flow of their life energies to a standstill. Inhaling even the tiniest amount will cause all bodily functions to cease, much as a potent venom will stop a man's heart. Released over a city, Black Rose could conceivably kill every inhabitant, and all without damaging a single structure.
Search every corner! Rouse the barracks if you have to! I want this facility secured!
On the way, chat, we found the testing ground for Black Rose. It was over in, what was the area called? The Fringes? Yeah, it was over in the Fringes, just south of Castra and Lorraine, something? But yeah, it was a somewhat wooded area in the southwestern portion of the zone. The Imperials had used a little village there as the testing ground for that. Basically, it is, as they say, it is quite literally a airborne venom, essentially. Poison gas, whatever you want to call it.
I have more questions, but now is not the time.
Sir Estinian, I have an offer for you, but I will make it only once. Since it would seem we seek the same answers, you are welcome to join us.
From what I hear, you need all the help you can get. In case you don't know, Varys himself confessed that your empire was a creation of the Ascians.
I am aware of what his radiance said at the parley. Thus, I would return to the capital, that I might behold the truth of this corruption with my own eyes. My path leads to Garlandwood.
Hey, Peaches, what do you want? And let's go do that trial like I said I wanted to do. I don't care which trial it is, it could be any trial. I just want to get that done. Oh. Oh, right. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, I can definitely see the glow of the pink in the eye. I can definitely give off light on its own, but it definitely glows and looks in the eye. That's pretty cool. Also, tell me that does not look smug. That looks so smug. Oh, that's double for your fortune. Well, sir, I had to get an accommodation just for the fortune. Just for the portrait, I had to get an accommodation. Oh boy. Yeah. People has some interesting portrait. Look at that, almost 69 now. An unwelcome guest. The manager of the suites is wearing a grave expression. Oh, but it suits, my bad. Begging your pardon, miss, but do you perchance intend to head outside? If so, I would strongly advise you not to stray too far from the Wisteria. Word has it, Yumor has the fastest military to Lakeland. Given the timing, one can only assume they did not welcome the return of night. Even now, the Xer is in the ocular, deliberating a response. Well, I guess I better go there. Yes, I want to come in. Let me in.
You have come at a good time. As you may have heard, we have something of a quandary on our hands. Laxton Loft here in Lakeland. Yulmore has sent one of its airships. They have questions for us concerning the death of the Light Warden. Their emissary makes his way here even as we speak.
I suppose the sky does rather give the game away.
Indeed. 'Twas inevitable they would come knocking. The only question was how soon.
My lord, I am come with the Yulmoran emissary. May I show him in?
A moment, Captain, if you would. Everyone, gather round. I do not wish to show our hand prematurely. Forgive me this liberty. Vanish. Enter. Well, well. The commander of the Yulmoran army himself. To what do I owe the honor, General Ranjit?
The Light Warden is dead, Exarch. Were your people responsible?
You are clearly in some haste, my lord. But before I address your question, you must allow me one of my own. What is Yulmor's interest in this?
His benevolence, Lord Vorthri, is gravely concerned that the actions of an ignorant few may jeopardize relations between man and Sin Eater. Should it transpire that the Crystarium is guilty of abetting the villains responsible for this outrage, my lord has decreed that it suffer the same retribution.
I see.
Ah,
Since you have been so candid, I too shall speak my mind. Regardless of who is responsible, the Crystarium rejoices in the Light Warden's death and welcomes the return of the night sky. If Yulmor considers this tantamount to aiding those you term villains, then by all means, carry out your retribution. Know, however, that even should every innocent soul in the Crystarium perish, nothing can stop that which has been set in motion.
Folly. The death of one or 1,000,000 Sin Eaters changes nothing. The world is dead, and writhe as we might, like maggots in its rotting course, it will not be reborn. Only by my master's grace may we live out our days in peace. But I waste my breath. You have made your stance clear. I shall relay your words to Lord Vorthri. In the meantime, you would do well to counsel any here who have done more than merely rejoice in recent events, to throw themselves upon Yulmor's mercy, promptly. One last matter. We are searching for a young artist and his assistant. Know you of whom I speak?
An artist and his assistant, no. I cannot say I do.
What a pity. Should they reveal themselves to you, I bid you hand them over at once. My master is most eager to see them again.
does he know? He probably knows.
Am I imagining things, or did he just stare straight at us?
I fear he did. The General is not a man to be trifled with. He is a warrior of fearsome repute who has led Yulmor's army since before Vorthri's time, when the nation still spearheaded the fight against the Sin Eaters. One does not command the world's mightiest army, and for so long, without possessing exceptional instincts.
If Yulmor chose to send such an individual, we must assume this talk of retribution is more than an idle threat. While we are grateful for your support, my lord, we cannot in good conscience put your people in harm's way.
It is noble of you to say, Master Alphino, but my people have been in harm's way since long before you arrived. Yulmor has ever yearned to rule over what remains of the world. Even should we surrender the Warrior of Darkness to them, they would find some other pretext upon which to invade. The people of the Crystarium know this only too well, which is why, when the time comes, I am certain they will fight to the last man. If truth be told, I would not have been surprised had Ranjit declared war here and now.
He may have reason to delay. According to reports, the Yulmoran forces at Laxan Loft were observed taking a prisoner. A young woman believed to be none other than the Oracle of Light, Minfilia. It may be that General Ranjit wishes to convey her to Yulmor before commencing hostilities. Having mentored generations of Minfilias, it would not surprise me if he had made her capture his chief concern.
I'm sorry, generations of Minfilias?
Of course. How remiss of me. I had intended to speak to you of Minfilia. There is, however, much to say, and precious little time in which to say it. I think it best that you seek out Moren at the Cabinet of Curiosity. He'll be able to enlighten you. Alphino, Alize, would you care to accompany your friend? You doubtless have insights of your own to offer on the matter.
All right. Though I'm still not sure I understand it all myself.
In the meantime, I will set about making provisions for war.
If Minfilia has indeed been captured, I dare say we will see another familiar face anon. But first things first, first seek out Marin at the Cabinet Curiosity. We will continue to watch the Warrens. Chat, hope you guys are enjoying the story so far. I've been enjoying the game story. You tell the bee, the esteemed Gloria herself? Well, not miss, well, Nick. You are a very hard woman to track down, by all accounts. Yet here you are, in the flesh. How very blessed I am to make your acquaintance. I am Haldor of Clan Nutsy. Perhaps you have heard of us. We have certainly heard of you. I can tell you that, a fighter through and through. I'll come right to it. Interested in joining the clan? Apologies. Only a fool would sign up without knowing what we're about. And you're no fool, I can see that. The clan is how should I put it? An association of adventurous souls who make a living having certain notable feats. Marks, as we are wont to call them. Surely you're familiar with the concept. But I am. Novrit is home to a myriad living creatures, many of which pose a threat to your good people. Just to be extra, at least I think it was him. It is boundless wisdom call upon the settlement council to develop a framework that would encourage motivated hunters and dispatch these menaces. To wit, you brave souls whose slain marks shall receive due compensation. That a whole bad arrangement, eh? If you don't mind to reap the benefits, speak with Zil over there. She'll record your name in the ledger and see you registered as a clan member. May I help you, miss? Yeah, I was told to sign up with you. But the Garcia Haldor, was it? I see. You're clearly more than capable of acquitting yourself well enough in battle, and so I have no grounds to refuse you. I hereby accept your application to join Clan Nazi. Check the board for the latest spells. The tougher the mark, the better the reward. Hand what you like or nothing at all. However, you may only undertake hunts designated a province for a member of the clan status, but no of us. The clan is disinclined to allow unproven hunters to commit suicide by mark. Once you've achieved a sufficient measure of success, aka level, you will be permitted to pursue more dangerous fiends. Do try not to die before them. I won't die before then. Unless you have the fly killing Gilladrat, I think we could go up to, yeah, 2-star nuts. 2 nuts, 2 nutty. Outdoors, please see you are still alive and kicking. Still hiding about me? I thought you might be. I thought you had embraced each other Clan Nutty, and sure enough, you're not dead yet. Which is more than I can say about some other poor sods. I've even heard whispers that you've caught the eye of our Yamoran patrons. What? No one told you? The whole system we've got here in the Wisteria resurrectionated than you, boy. Once upon a time, a few perfumed gentlemen were bored out of their wits and desperate for entertainment, and so they pulled their considerable resources and started placing bounties on dangerous beasts to attract hunters. Their original intent was apparently to derive amusement from the gruesome deaths of those foolish and greedy enough to pursue these marks. A reprehensible pastime, but yet great. But people are stronger, more clever than many realize. Like you, one that marks hardly pose a challenge to you now, do they? All the fine reason to pester Zil for permission to take on 2 nut bills. The Huddle thinks you're ready to undertake 2 nut bills now, does he? How intriguing. Oh, why not? We're down a few working hunters, so perhaps you can make up for their absence. Do bear in mind that should you die while in pursuit of the mark, you've all received no compensation. You will also be dead, which would be an inconvenience for the both of us. We have great expectations for you, Hunter. Might be smart to do 1 and 2-star nuts. So these aren't basically the exact same system as in, well, the rest of the areas that we will not delve is in. Only difference now is that these give a different currency. Seems an anxious read bade Menphilius farewell. Whatever you think Lauren's going to tell you about Menphilia, I won't be what you're expecting, just me. Yeah, I know that you have some books pertaining to the warrior darkness. I'm afraid most are out on loan at the present. They are experiencing quite a surge in popularity. Oh, you wish to learn about the Oracle of Light? Then it would be my pleasure to assess. So you know how much such as some, yeah, mainly the ones where people can invade your game and do the tracking yield thing. And you can do the same thing to others. I have that turned off actually. And sure, well, the stream that we did 2 days ago apparently featured that. I am still under the assumption that was just an NPC meant to introduce a player to the system. But yeah, I would just call it evasions in the the sense of how Dark Souls would call it. Oh yeah, what about it? So you wish to learn about the Oracle, right? Then it would be my pleasure to assess. After I had finished off some few outstanding tasks, that is, while I attend to them, perhaps you could fetch me a book. The Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light, it's called. Wait, what was that? Oh, okay, so I didn't miss it that long. Okay, that's good. Though it's intended for younger readers, it provides an excellent summary of the subject matter, and the artwork is quite lovely besides. I would not hesitate to recommend it to anyone with an interest in learning about Maxilia. But you must see for yourself. The book should be located on the level below. Wait, should I say? For while there is a place for everything here, not everything is always in its place, despite my best efforts. In short, if the book is not where it should be, it will almost certainly be somewhere it shouldn't. So, good luck. There's this one-time deck on console that you're doing it. You're literally hiding in a car, and the other player jacked you out of said car, so Jack not trying to find me. Well, that's funny. I thought you were an NPC. That's funny. And that's because they were looking for someone being sneaky and not someone that was purposely being a but was basically acting like an NPC. No luck as yet. You know, it's come on the very bottom floor. Is there a stepladder we can borrow? Wait, I'm probably looking for a player that was like trying to hide in like obvious spots. Not out in the open like an NPC. The book does not appear in the figure. Is there any other ones here on this level? No? Oh yeah, that's actually a good idea. To just like be out in the open, pretending to be an NPC. That reminds me of a time I played Prop Hunt one time. As soon as your eyes begin to blur, they finally come to rest on the copy of the Illustrated Tale of the Oracle of Light. See, the funny thing about that is, you were in an alleyway in a DLC color. Oh boy. That should have been a giveaway. That should have been a clear giveaway. Oh yes. While it's not exactly the same type of deal, it's similar in the case that it's a hide and seek type of deal. But I remember one time in the past, I was playing on Gary's mod. So I went onto one of the Prop Hunt servers, and on the map, I disguised myself as a berry. Oh, Belly, no. No, Belly. I disguised myself as a berry. Well, it does not want to say berry. Holy shit. It did not want to say that word. Anyways, I described myself as a drum. Let's say that. You know, the big metal tall drums that you put oil in? That you put oil or other liquids? We're just gonna call it a drum. Yeah, that's what I was trying to say! That's what I was trying to say! My translator just doesn't want to translate it. It does not want to translate me saying barrel. Oh my god, the one time it does! The one time it does! Anyways, I disguised myself as one of the whips. I'm scared myself of what it knows, and I just put myself out in the center of one of the intersections of the map. So the map itself was like a I think it was a Shadow Strike map. But I put myself in the intersection next to some other barrels. It translated it again. What the hell is with this thing? Anyway, so I hit myself next to some other one. And I'm just watching the hunters. I'm watching the hunters looking around for me and the other players. They end up finding everyone except for me. And so, they're trying to figure out where the hell I am. Of course, this is one of those servers where you're basically forced to do an audible talk. And yeah, well, it was doing that for me, which is basically saying what general area I was in. I was watching the hunters just checking everywhere. They were knocking shit over. They even moved the barrel that was next to me. And they tried bumping into me. What I did was I just slightly moved myself when they basically pressed up against me. And I think that pulled into I was just another thing. That I was just another barrel. I managed to have won that match even though they came around me like 5 or 8 times trying to figure out where the hell I was. I think one even jumped on top of me. But yeah, like I was just hidden in plain sight. Then of course, once the other match red has ended, props win. I started bouncing. At the top, and they were like, "What the fuck?" They're like, "What the fuck? I checked it. How did you manage to do it?" And I'm like, "I still good." But yeah, that's the most memorable game of problem I've ever had. And your story with that PvP thing, in which you were kind of obvious. I don't know how, but it reminded me of that. It reminded me of that. I'm not sure how, but yeah. Have you shot my bike? Yes, I found the illustrated tale the article late. Intended for younger children, this tale featuring Winston illustrations tells the beloved tale of the Oracle Light. Yes, this is the one. I hope it wasn't too difficult to track down. Enough to say I finished all my pressing tasks. If you want to call your friends over, we can begin learning at once. God damn it, it didn't want to translate the damn word, and then when I gave up trying to say it, search translate again. Weird stuff, weird silly stuff. Without further ado then! It began 100 years ago, when the flood of light threatened to swallow over it. Just as all seemed lost, a savior appeared who halted the all-consuming radiance, and made it with hair spun of gold and eyes of clear sapphire. Afternoon I was playing some game I forgot what it was called, and it was players versus others or some sort of killers. When I got down to the last hit, people on the other was wondering why the players hadn't won yet, as I kept saying I was friendly. I sniped them. Wow. So you pretended to be his ally? It sounds like you were pretending to be his ally. Hello, Shadow. Welcome. You missed a funny thing where I was having issues saying barrel earlier. And so because my thing did not want to translate. Then I gave up trying to save it. I gave up trying to save it, and then we started translating it properly. And you ready to get back to this? Nat was known about her save that her name was Ophelia, and for delivering the realm, she claimed to be revered as the Oracle Light. The Oracle of Light. After stopping the flood, the mysterious maiden vanished without a trace, but 15 years later, her name would unexpectedly reappear in the annals of history. When Sin Eaters laid ruin to the kingdom of Zulgur, a young girl was discovered who was immune to the creature's blighted touch. One with hair of spun gold and eyes of clear sapphire, she was hailed as the Oracle Reborn and came to likewise be called Mensilia. Enlisting in the Yamoran army, this Mensilia fought and vanquished countless Sin Eaters. I'll take you for the head pass. Elias, like so many other soldiers, she eventually met her end in battle. Yet with her dying breath, she whispered onto her thieving comrades, Mensilia will return. And true to her word, some years later, another young girl was discovered who possessed the self-same eyes, that self-same hair, and those self-same powers. She too took the name Mensilia. She too fought Sin Eaters of the soldier of Gilmore, and she too saw in battle. Many more were to follow in her footsteps, and so the cycle continues to this day. And that concludes the tale. By their valor and sacrifice, these women have saved Nova on numerous occasions. And were it not for them, we might never have learned of the Light Wardens and their nature. They sound like formidable warriors. Some, perhaps. The truth is rather less simple. Though the Oracle is born with certain common traits, she does not inherit the memories or the knowledge of her previous incarnations. While the Mensilias thus far were discovered as ordinary girls, unversed in the ways of war and ignorant of the power of the FFXIV. Oh, why isn't my translator? I thought that one to say certain word. They were now aware of the power that they harbored. While some embraced their fate and devoted themselves to training, others did not. But all remained to face the Sin Eaters, and all died to keep our hopes alive. What can you tell us of the current Mensilia? She was found by the Yamoran army some 10 years ago and taken into their care. Or rather their custody. She was a prisoner in all but name. For by that time, under Lord Vati's rule, Yulmore had already abandoned resistance in favor of decadence. Mensilia was an uncomfortable reminder of the war that they no longer wished to fight, a potential threat to the peace, and so they kept her under lock and key. Under lock and key. Come on. Look. Is it my mouth being dry or something? Could it be this Mountain Dew is not helping? For a long while, we heard nothing more of her. We couldn't even be certain that she was alive, save that it was in the Yamorans' best interest for her to remain under their control. But then 3 years ago, a gallant soul stole into the city and rescued her from their clutches, just like a hero from the tales. Indeed. Well, I believe we now have a good grasp on Mephilia's tale. Thank you for your time, Morin. Might have trouble you for a bird, Savvy, outside. Yeah. Do you wish to revisit Mephilia's tale? I shall even touch the book myself this time. Oh, that's cool. I can talk to them about most of the thing. Look at them. I've already played through the song on other characters, but I'm still finding out nice little details like that. This seems a suitable place for a chat. As you will have already surmised, the gallant soul who rescued Mephiliia was none other than our own dear Thancred. They have since been wandering the land together, never remaining in one place for long, which is why we have not yet had the chance to meet them. Yeah, excuse me, chat, give me a moment. Okay, sorry about that. We know that Mephiliia journeyed here as Hydaelyn's emissary to halt the flood of light. It could only be that... it could only be her that the people of the First witnessed 100 years ago. The original Oracle of Light. But while there's plainly some connection between the woman we know and her namesakes, the fact that these girls do not share her memories must surely mean they are not the same person. Thancred has to understand that. I have no doubt that he understands. The question is how he feels. Regardless, the Thancred we know would not forsake his charge. If she has been captured, we may be certain that he will not stand idly by. There you go again, talking in your roundabout way. If you think we should rescue Mephiliia, just spit it out. It just so happens I agree with you. It's quite clear that this Mephiliia possessed the title and blessing. And it wouldn't hurt to have a second such individual on her side, right, Savvy? Wow, that's a selfish option right there. Wow, one's generally been in love, but fine. That's a selfish option. That's usually having more people with like good powers of the echo and whatnot is actually a good deal. I see you've made up your minds. Excellent, what brings you here? A report and a proposal. First, the report. We're still to confirm that the Yamoran forces that Lax and Loth do indeed have Mephiliia in their custody. For the present, they are holding her there, but we can be certain they will move her to Yilbar ere long. Should that happen, we may be forced to give her up as lost. So, if you mean to act, we should do so quickly. Which brings me to my proposal. I ask that you entrust this undertaking to us, the people of the Crystarium. Why? hear what the excerpt had to say. Interest Minfilia's rescue to that people at the Crystarium? Alright then. The Crystarians resolve. The exarch is eager to delve into the details of this proposal.
You are doubtless eager to attempt Minfilia's rescue, and with your combined strength, you may well succeed. But as I said earlier, I do not wish to show our hand unless absolutely necessary. Twas not merely the night sky that you restored to us, but hope. Hope for the future of Norvrand. Unlike you, we cannot contend with the Light Wardens, but so long as hope burns in our hearts, we will fight on regardless. This I will prove to you. My friends, I thank you for gathering at short notice. There is something I would ask you all. As many of you are aware, I received an emissary from Yulmore a short while ago in the form of General Ranjit. To my dismay, the General condemned the slaying of the Light Warden, and warned me in no uncertain terms that, should the Crystarium cast its lot with the Warrior of Darkness, there would be war. Let none be mistaken. We would be hard-pressed indeed to resist the might of Yulmore. Some would even call it suicide. And yet my heart cries out to fight. Better that than relinquish the hope that swelled in my breast when I beheld the night sky for the first time in 100 years. Or so says my heart. My mind, meanwhile, reminds me that to follow my heart would be to risk everything we have accomplished thus far. Clearly, this is not a decision to be made lightly, nor less alone. And so I put the question to you all. What should we do?
My lord, you already know our minds. It brought tears to our eyes to witness the knight's return. The whole of Norvrand deserves the same, and not just because some children's story tells us so.
Yulmore's influence is far-reaching. Should war break out, trade would be subject to restrictions. The flow of goods will dry up, and we will struggle to make do with what little trickles through. But make do, we will.
Aye, we can weather such hardships. Is that not the very thing the Crystarium was built for? We have always taken pride in our ability to sustain ourselves. Not just to endure, but to thrive.
When all falls down around you, rise up. Those were your words. There may come a day when all hope seems lost, but even should the rest of the world give in to despair, we shall not. We shall fight on, that our children and our children's children might know a better tomorrow.
Rousing words apart, I never much cared for those Yulmoran bastards anyway. No better than common swindlers, most of them. Wouldn't know a fair deal if it came up and kissed them on the arse.
Trust you to spoil the moment.
It appears we have a consensus. Let it be known that the Yulmoran host at Laxon Loft has taken the Oracle of Light captive. They fear the power she holds over the Sin Eaters, and doubtless intend to imprison her once more. So, I move that we rescue the Oracle, grant her a place among us, and let that be our answer to Yulmor's ultimatum.
Hear, hear!
Here, here!
Now I guess we have the war in our hand.
In planning a strategy for the rescue, I open the floor to you all.
And there you have it. If Yulmor wishes to denounce us as villains, then we shall embrace our villainy. Will you do so as well?
We will not be outdone. Consider us your partners in crime.
My lord, our proposal is as follows. We begin by deploying Amaro to occupy the skies over Lakeland. They should serve to delay the airship's departure. At the same time, we scatter dream powder from the air.
Dream powder?
Not all will succumb to its effects, but it should thin the enemy's numbers, affording us an opening to swoop in and liberate the Oracle.
Very good. See to your preparations.
And what exciting crimes would you have us commit? Speaking for my fellow villains, I'd say we're capable of most things, though we draw the line at indolence.
If excitement is your desire, then I bid you join the guard. Captain Lena will give you your orders.
The people of the Crystarian have initiative. I respect that. Though our hosts have offered to take the lead, we still have a part to play. Let's see that we play it well. Many here have a place in their heart for Mencelia. We must ensure this mission succeeds, all for all their sakes. So, you will be joining the guard, but however highly the expert thinks of you, you will receive no special achievement from me. Is that clear? Where's your salute, soldier? Better. More stated than the expert's feeble attempts, certainly. Yeah. Now, first things first, you will need uniforms. Go to the crystalline mean and report to Callus. She will see you measured and fitted. Many here have a place at home. I already wrote that. I don't see a uniform. Report to Chalice, and she will see you measured and fitted. Oh no, we have about 2 hours to go. Yeah, 2 hours from here. And there's the last limb. Your friends are being measured as you speak. Right this way, we'll see. We'll see to it you look your dashing best for your first outing. done, are you? Let's have a look at those numbers. I see. Huh. How goes it? I'm sorry, Captain. I'm afraid we don't have anything on hand that's ready yet. But we do have a few that are fairly close. We should be able to make them work with some minor adjustment. So you know then, see to it and have the uniforms delivered directly to the field. I shall take this opportunity to brief you on the mission. As mentioned earlier, you will deploy Lamero to scatter the dream powder from the air. Once the powder takes effect, an elite unit will storm the fortress to rescue the Oracle. Forsake liberation is our sole objective. Engagement is to be avoided whenever possible. I assume we're to be a part of Sun Yena? Correct. The unit will be divided into two contingents, one deploying from Fort Job and the other from Hostile Imperative. You and Elfina will join the former. Savvy, meanwhile, will join the latter with me. Before you proceed to your positions, you're to report to Josimo that's Margaret. She will issue you with a serum to ward off the effects of dream powder. We shall be on our way then. Take care, my friend, and we will see you in the field. It's quite far to the Imperium, so you may make use of an Amaro from the Mercury after you have collected the serum, of course. You know, so stairs? Was that still this is basically going to be a skirmish? The Christians should really make use of the nighttime. Make use of the night because surely the Yamalan soldiers will not be used to fighting at night. I certainly would anyways. Because seriously, think about it. You live in a world where it's essentially daylight for the past century. God damn it, my cat brought in a good care. She brought in a gift in the form of a dead roach. Where just keep on coming from anyways? That's be like a soul or something. Anyways, as I was saying, like, think about it. For the past century, you've essentially been living in eternal daylight. Now night has suddenly returned. In an area that you're not sure you may be familiar with the area. But you're about to go to Lawrence with a group that once a night. Surely the group that once a night will have been trained to making better use of the night as well as such. And they're going up against a sergeant that's currently used to it being like eternally daylight. Come on. The group that left and might has an advantage here. A clear tactical advantage. Yes, sweetie, is there something to be on? Oh, one of the guard come for your gym, are you? There you go. A dose of this will keep you firmly in the waking world while your enemies are off in dreamland. Now, to see your first time, I should warn you, it's bitter as sin. Princess kiss, they call it, but if you ask me, it should be called Crone's kiss. Just aside, this stuff really is foul. Most people gag like there's no tomorrow. But if you don't drink every last drop, you're liable to end up taking a trip to Dreamland yourself. So I must ask you to drink it here and now, though I won't. Come on, get the old Crone exists. Oh, the Princess Kiss. This foul-tasting serum grants resistance to the effects of dream powder. Well done, sweetie. I'm proud of you. Why, if I didn't know any better, I'd even say you enjoyed it. And now you need a fear falling asleep on the battlefield. Just have care you won't lose any limbs out there, alright? They don't tend to grow back. Okay, almost at a Mercury now. Well, chat, I hope you guys are enjoying this late night express outing. We don't do this often, but I am thinking about doing an extended stream that may get into this time of night on August 4th. Because that will be the anniversary of when I began VTubing. Yes, what do you require of me? An Abaro. In honor to take you to the Imperative Path. As much as I would like to oblige, or mount a reserve for the coming operation, I fear you'll have to go by foot. But wait, there might be another way, assuming you're willing to lend a hand. Okay. Logistics of war. Zen Denmai has a task for you should you be willing. I was about to deliver an armor to Reniska's realm, one of the locations whence the beast will fly for the operation. The tower lies along the route to the Imperative. If near enough is good enough for you, you may make the delivery in my stead. Sure, that sounds like a plan. Very good, I shall ready the armor for departure at once. Reniska's round is to the north and west. You can take the road or you can fly, it is up to you. Upon arrival, make yourself known to the sentry and she will give you further instructions. If he should become separated from the armory, worry not. The beasts are trained to return to the rookery, that is all. Go well. Oh hey, you're giving a fly mount. I think this should be fine, right? Chat, should this be fine? Because the game purposely gave us a fly belt. In fact, let me put it to a pub. So, keep in mind, one of I played the rules is I can't fly unless the MSQ or the raid step requires it. But if the game is willing to give us a flight mount like this, should we make use of it? I'll give you guys 2 minutes because I gotta use the bathroom. So here's the poll. The guys go and answer it, and I'll be right back. Okay, I'm coming back. Okay, let's see, where's the thing? Okay, so... Hold on, I can just have an ender. That's nice. And, okay. Okay, so yeah, I guess we'll make use of it. They're gonna give it to us. I mean, may as well, right? Oh, that's... Oh, why? Why? The bird has plenty of food. The travel bird has plenty of food. Oh yeah, so it's a game gives us the option like this. I guess I'll make use of it, but keep the end play the rules to like our normal battle. But yeah, that's only because you guys said so. I'm gonna take this opportunity to get this step revealed. Because you guys just basically gave me permission to reveal the map. But yeah, so like once you do complete the NSQ, we're gonna be doing like a lot more flying like this. You also get to see some of the places from like above and set. Let's see, here's a fishing village. Full in. In fact, I guess you have a couple of names, I think. Yeah, it has like 4 districts. It's lap, nut, brick, and weed. And I guess that would be like the sections rather. Or like the islands, maybe. This is a weird looking island. Alright, this is a weird looking island right here. The Isle of Ken? It's like this island's like symmetrical kind of. So yeah, and I think that you guys do need to keep in mind is that even though we are on a reflection of the source that has its relatively but has its own basically unique history and such. A lot of the locations on this reflection on the first year. A lot of the locations here do have, they're pretty much based off of the actual locations in the source. Like this whole region of Lakeland, for example. This is what is essentially Mordona. Oh yeah, look at this. We have a lovely view of the place. And there's the Yamoran ship right there that was mentioned earlier. I think Holminster is probably gonna be this world's version of the Cardinal Flats. Because it seems to be positioned in the right spot for them. This is a little nice little gazebo. Yeah, this is a nice little gazebo. Oh yeah, I have almost the rest of the map revealed, at least for this zone. So yeah, the upcoming operations going to be taking place at this castle. There's quite an open courtyard. And there's hostiles here, okay. Like granted, we should be taking this Amaro down to there, I think. Yeah, down to there. Yeah, this would be like a silver tier lake section on the source. Yeah, loading up. Now let's go turn this in. Oh, you're delivering that Amara to us? I'm afraid that's gonna change the plans. You already have all of these that we require here. Instead, just wish to go to the Imperative to the west. Please see it to the handler on duty, Seville Ventu. If you encounter trouble on the path, return here and I'll send you right-wise. Alright. Also look at you the current. Seems that Amara that you wanted to take her anyways is ultimately inappropriate. Hi, there's another one right there. Also, isn't there one up here? Look at how long that ramp is to get up there. There's a long-ass fucking ramp. Anyway, let's go through this tomorrow then. Then I'll get the either kind. Ah, the last tomorrow. My thanks, friend. You may have leave the beast with me. See, I don't believe I know you. Did you join the guard recently? Huh, so that is the way of it. Well, you managed to arrive, and that's all that matters to me. I bid you welcome to the Ostal Imperative, one of our key strongholds in Lakeland. The first thing you'll want to do is report to the captain. You'll find her at the lookout across the way. FFXIV's on the way. So it seems that rather than the Amaro delivering you, you deliver the Amaro. I'll not thank you. I expect all my soldiers to make themselves useful. Speaking of which, I have a task for you. The Oracle of Light. With the Operation Phasic approaching, lead on means to put you to work. In readiness for the operation, the Amara will need to be treated with the same serum as us. As you will know, however, it is not pleasant. In order to coax them into taking it, we have sprinkled it on their slaughter. All that remains is defeated to them. A task I am sure you will enjoy. Fetch the slaughter from the Amara Lodge and feed to our fort of the beast. There's quite a bit of bliss here. But yeah, just like any other animal that doesn't want to take medicine, of course it's gonna be like, my friend! Of course it's gonna be like, no. Oh, hello, Explorer! Hello, Explorer! Hello, Millie! Hello, everyone! Explorer, how was your second half of your birthday stream? How was it? I'm doing a special late night express service. $10, damn. Oh, that's an... There's 7 hours left. What do you mean? Are you saying that it was a one of that donate-a-thon thing? I thought you just had like a normal set of goals with that. Hey, also what? Why does the end boss of Hades have a second phase? Well, why does it not have 3 phases? Honestly though, I don't know. But then again, I'm playing a game where a lot of the bosses have multiple phases. Like for example, let me show one of my favorite bosses. Let me show one of my favorite bosses. Let me show you one of my favorite bosses that has multiple phases. But yeah, like, as for why it has a second phase, we know the gameplay reason, which is to just swap things up a bit. Although speaking of swapping things up, the boss I'm gonna show you guys, it's not the traditional boss. Anyways, I hope you had a wonderful stream, Explorer. I hope you had a wonderful stream. And when you do resume it, I hope it's just as good as the was before. Anyway, so everyone that has come, welcome to the Express. I'm Salvi. I'm the conductor of this lovely train. Make sure you have make sure you find a nice comfy seat because we still have about an hour and a half left of this trip. Now let me show you this cool boss. Yep. Oh, we have to set the thing. Shit. Oh yeah, that's the boss right there in front of us. That is nice. But yeah, basically the introduction to it is the party's on this flag floor. The party's on the flag floor here. And then it gets ran from behind. you at profit. That was different for me. Like I knew that, I didn't fight in cloud going to the other car like that. They won't set on the salt. definitely gonna take that up. Also, yeah, the nuke is still there, it's just in a different form. Like, look for that, look for the mega banana. Do I not have the alert on the thing? Should have done with the yeah, I should have done with the sound alert thing there. Huh. Did I maybe hit that thing? Oh, that's interesting. It doesn't hear the sound alert. I might have to, I might have to re-grab the source for it. Yeah, I might have to re-grab the source for it. Though, I know for a sec that I heard it. I did hear it though. I could say for a sec that I heard it. But I might have to re-grab the source. Gotta go up and share. Alright! I hope you had a wonderful streaming once again. And thank you for coming by onto the Express along with everyone else in the Void Walking crew of yours. Oh yeah, again, once more, welcome everyone to the Express. Have a good night. And yeah, explore the, once again, the nook is still there. It's just in a different form. And a much bigger banana. Which may actually knock me off the screen at time. Yeah, okay, let's get this cheated spark and this tomorrow. This douse with this damn Princess Kiss. Red! It happily devours the fodder. So you had a wonderful night, Explorer, and thank you for dropping by. For anyone that came with Explorer, if you guys play Final Fantasy 14, please, no spoilers, that's where my character is. Well, I may personally know the story up to the first patch of Endwalker. Please, for the sake of everyone here, no spoilers on any event that is past where my character is here. Okay, let's give this tomorrow some food. Bleh, bleh. The acid mildly punches on the fodder. Sounds like, okay. These camel birds are something. Seriously, if the chatterbones are force spirits, the Amaros are camel birds. Bleh. It's wary at first, but appetite eventually wins out the it comes to slaughter. It's like I don't want it to fight. It reeled at the smell, but accepts the slaughter nonetheless. Damn, I'm 2 levels away from having to start replacing my equipment. The Immortal said, yes, they are. Good, the rest have already been doused, so we need not fear any of our mounts to come into the gene powder. All units have now entered the final stages of their preparations. The time is nigh. Make ready and await deployment atop the main watchtower. I will send your uniform along as soon as they arrive. That is all. May night smell upon us. Okay, so I guess we're going up there then. Yeah, we're just gonna be carried up by the balloon. This is a tall-ass tower. You get the idea of how cold it is just by looking at it, but once you start climbing it, you then realize just how cold it is. More camel burns. The operation is about to commence. Stand ready. During the operation, some of your gear will be glyvated. The attributes and abilities will be unaffected. Okay.
Keep moving. What now?
The Crystarium at a guess. Desperate fools. It'll take more than a handful of overgrown lizards to ground us.
Dream powder for you. Hey, that looks nice.
The powder has taken effect.
It is time. Let us free the Oracle from their clutches.
Okay, here we go. chat. Hope you guys are having a lovely night. In some cases, maybe even a lovely morning. Look out, he has to be an alpha tail. The alert interested me. I do want to apologize if I'm silent in some of these moments, because I'm trying to keep an eye out for like various mechanics and such. Considering the plan, they might be asleep. Yeah, I'll have to take a look at that in a little bit. And Nick, don't worry, it's not an art bot, thankfully. It's not an art bot. I just had a brief glance. Yeah, I'll forward to the shadow. Thank you. Are you from the Crystarium? Correct me, it's on to rescue you. Your weapons made to the same specifications as Tancred. Be ready to use them. Understood. Please lead the way. Oh yeah, I forwarded to him after I'm done with the stream here. Okay, let's go. Oh, that did it all. Thank you for jumping by him. Thank you for giving me the heads up with that. I'll definitely forward it to this shadow and see. Huh, brazen thieves. You'll regret coming here. I didn't even focus on it. Even my clock is not working on him.
Vanity!
decision yet which one needs to dash down. Damn.
You, boy. You bear a striking resemblance to the artist my master seeks. By all means, keep your counsel. You will all have ample time to confess your crimes back in Yule.
Hello, Tancred.
Tancred?
So, you are the wretch who stole her from us.
And what if I am?
What?
Pathetic. Vermin such as you are not worthy of the Oracle.
Oh, the stat spell. Oh wait, I know who did that.
Break!
Fool! You would see your city razed.
I would sooner see it razed than conquered. Suffice it to say, we are ready to receive you.
What now, Exarch? Will you face me yourself?
I think not, General. I've quite exhausted my tricks. If you mean to give chase, I will not stand in your way. But you would do well to tread warily, for your quarry goes to a place where even Yulmore dare not bear its steel. Ilmeg, the Fairy Kingdom.
one of the most beautiful areas in the game.
To think that mountain of indolence still had the energy to unleash his hounds. Even the most pointless of conflicts may alter a world's course. And now the plan has gone awry. But how? How did the so-called Crystal Exarch bring the hero of the Source to the first? As if I didn't have enough on my hands already. Then again, with a soul such as that, mayhap there is another way. One which does not require bloodshed.
Not so long ago, here in the shadow of the northern ranges, lay the great kingdom of Verbert. A nation with a proud history that the Sin Eaters cut short, just like all the rest. Since that time, these lands have become a haven for Fey folk. Dreamers frolicking amidst the ruins of a forgotten realm.
We should be safe enough here.
Thank you to know how fantastic it is to see you.
It's good to see you again, my friends. I don't know about you, but it feels like years since last we met. 5 of them in my case.
Why, it only feels like one to me, but long enough to warrant a more convivial reunion either way. What brought you to Laxon Loft?
The girl, Minfilia, she and I were traveling together, hunting Sin Eaters. But as we were nearing Lakeland, she abruptly ran off on her own. I found her too late to stop the Ulmorans from taking her prisoner. And as I was considering rescue options, I observed that the Crystarium was on the move. So I consulted the Exarch, who apprised me of the details of the operation and issued me certain instructions. Should the situation take a turn for the worse, I was to see you all safely to Ilmeg. And here we are.
Orianger has called this place home for a while now, yet we have never called upon him, I am ashamed to say. It was only at the Crystarium that we met.
Hardly surprising. This is not the sort of place one visits on a whim.
I just realized. They gave him an... He has an updated model. I just realized that.
Happily, having trespassed on Orianger's hospitality for a spell, Minfilia and I have an idea of how things work around here. Sooner or later, the Ulmorans will come after us. But before they do, the Exarch bids us accomplish 2 things. First, rendezvous with Orianger. And second, eliminate the Light Warden of this land.
So, Minfilia. What made you leave Thancred behind, if you don't mind me asking?
You. The hero from another world. I was asleep when I felt it. A presence. Someone I was meant to meet. They were close, and I knew I had to go to them. But with all the commotion in Lakeland, I was afraid that Thancred wouldn't let me.
And would I have been wrong? Had I arrived a moment later, you would be back in your cell in Yulmore. And now we have Ranjit snapping at our heels. You really have outdone yourself this time.
I'm sorry. Thank you for saving me.
Okay, so I know an adjustment Velia's model has some of the updates. I can tell you guys that for sure. But the main model itself, in regards to what looks like the ears and what looks like the rest of the body that's not the face, it looks like the old original model. But I can clearly see that the textures are updated on the face and especially on the eyes. Because previously the eyes that she had were just a more of the solid sapphire blue. But now you see like right where like her pupils would be being like a brighter sapphire blue now.
Oh, poor thing being scolded so.
Who said that? Show yourselves.
Come now, put away that frown and have some fun with us. Yes, let's have some fun. Lots and lots of fun.
Which way was it to Urianger's?
I've been there so many times, but I can't. Why can't I remember?
Damn it all. We're already caught in their spell.
Serious, I take it? I'm trying my best to remember, but it feels like peering to frog. I was worried about the others back in Lakeland, but maybe I should be worried about us. Meg is the Fairy Kingdom, and as one might expect, it is home to the Stay Folk. The most prominent among them are the Pixies, who have a penchant for making mischief. They use powerful illusions to play tricks on all who venture into their domain. By way of an example, they can make a familiar past seem wholly unfamiliar, or lead you to believe you're somewhere you're not. And we are now, I am sorry to say, entirely at their mercy. Meg, the Fairy Kingdom. Tancred is trying to think of a way out of the present predicament. As it stands, we cannot hope to find their way to Oriander. For that, we must convince the Pixies to lift the spell. From what I can make of the voices, the creatures want to play with us. If that is the case, they should permit us to find their village. Lead her in. If it lead her in, lead left. Wow. Welcome to pronunciation problems with Savvy. Lead how, Loran? I think that's probably how it's said. Lors Lidha Loran. Come, I have a stinging suspicion this path will lead us directly into the midst. Oh, and now, welcome! Oh, and I should mention that Menfilia has been informed of our situation, of the different worlds and our mission. You may consider her an ally. Wait, I think I said it correctly. Larian. I probably said her name correctly though. Well, at least partly incorrectly. But yeah, welcome, sit back and relax. I've never been so much fog in this place. My hair's actually going pretty good. Making quite a bit of progress at least. I don't think I'll get to the point where I'll do the trial just yet. But maybe I could get to right before the dungeon. Or halfway through the area at least. Oh yeah, sit back, relax, and enjoy. Well, here we are, yet the pixies are nowhere to be seen. Knowing them, their games have already begun. In which case, savvy, there's a variety of plant native to these parts with a distinctive frail tip. Looking grass is a name, so called because it can be used to spy pixies, believe it or not. I'll explain how I know all this later, but first, I need you to help me find some. Oh, if a voice calls to you, under no circumstances should you respond. You will only subject yourself to further mischief. No, I think we should jump for the content. Remember, the plane has a frilled tip, and I cannot stress this enough, but do not respond to any voices you hear. Well, I guess before we do that, we have an ether right here. Now, chat, I would say gaze out onto this beautiful landscape. But unfortunately, it seems the fairies have different plans in mind. There's not a soul in sight, yet I feel like all over it. The sense of disorientation is quite overwhelming. I cannot take a dozen steps without forgetting once we can. He searches the scrap, but find nothing resembling looking grass. Suddenly a voice rings out. What is it that you seek, child? Perhaps I can help you find it. For the sake of content, let's see what happened. I'm searching for looking grass. Ah, yes, I know the plan. And being the cunning pixie I am, I shall take you to it. Just close your eyes and focus on my voice. Fate and mine are driven together. We shall go to the ends of the realm. Feels it begin to feel heavy. Oh boy. So what happens when that expires then? Because I still have control of myself, I'm just slowed. This is not failure, good talk to her. Oh yeah, I hope everyone's been having a lovely night so far. Ah, there is a plant which might help us. If only I can remember what it looked like. Okay, we don't see anything. Let's see. Greetings, mortal. What is your name? That is Savvy. Savvy. A wonderful name. Pretty like Morning Dew and funny like caterpillars. I shall slice it up and slice it and make it mine. Oh, mine. And when your name is mine, so are you. Okay, so that one just did the same thing, where it just slowed me. Okay. Oh yeah, so I'm only responding just for the sake of content. Let's use this then. I find what appears to be looking dress, but suddenly a voice rings out. Ah, this better. Where are you from? Pray tell. The Crystarium. What is that? Where is that? What is that? Innovations, perhaps? Forget all about the place, for Ilneg is your home now, today and tomorrow and forevermore. Oh my god, it looks so nice waddling right through the other plants and such. Southern Forest. I took a unit with some trouble. Apologies for subjecting you to that. Can I assume your presence that you managed to find us some looking grass? Yes. Looking grass, possessed of a field pet, this particular plant can apparently be used to see hidden pixies. Now check, there is a side quest. There is a side quest in this zone that I am gonna do because it brings context for later on. Maybe not context for this expansion, but for the Endwalker areas. Because when I first went through the Endwalker story, something happened. And I'm like, well, why is it like this? Because I had no idea why. And it wasn't until later on did the thing. It wasn't until I later on did the thing on that character that I realized why. So I'm gonna try to do all the side quests in this zone. That way we have context for for when we get to that one thing later on. Yes, this is the stuff. Thus armed, we should be able to see through the pixies with tail invisibility. And seeing them is the first step to deal with them. Come, let's gather everyone and put Orinaja's little check to good use. That's quite interesting.
Farasitha, Krakleth.
I saw you, the game is over.
Oh, we're found! How did this mortal know our trick?
Wait! I recognize their souls! These two have been here before!
Look, twins! How adorable!
Oh!
Lee, with us!
We have neither the time nor inclination to play. We have come to see Urianger.
Oh yes, Urianger, the peculiar one. In return for a place in Ilneg, he agreed to a riddle contest with us for 7 days and 7 nights without any sleep.
Oh, that was so much fun! We must do it again!
I'm sure he'd be delighted. Now, if you'd be so kind as to lift your spell.
Shall we? Should we? Would we?
What now?
I don't know. But this is their home, so we must indulge them.
Right, we've made up our minds. We will lift our spell on one condition, that you first lend us a helping hand. Or two, or three. Once you've helped solve all of our troubles, we'll let you see Urionji, Pixie's honor.
Well, there you have it. Pixie chores. I suggest we split up.
Now, I'm trying to remember if that one set was in particular was a blue or not. Hold on, let me look at that real fast. Okay, so it starts with the blue. Yeah, it starts with the blue. I wonder, would it be this one? Yeah, it's this one, okay. The Forbidden Lorien. Lord Ken is gravely worried for a friend. Hell got me at that you, my friend has gone to Fissure Lorien, a place where it told me must never ever set foot in it. I thought about giving chase, but I'm scared I run into that thing. But yeah, big brave woman, you're not scared of such things, are you? So please, find and bring back my friend. 10 PF is their name. And if you hurry, you might catch them before they get to Fissure Lorien. So yeah, I'm gonna do this one before I continue with the MSQ. Because this will help add context for something later on. Are you one of Arianja's friends? I did visit me. Latkin is wearing. No, that's all I get, but when someone told me not to do something, it only makes me want to do it more. This is it, no one can stop me. Heedless of your warning, Chen Giaf continues on in the direction of Fissure Lorien. If you find them again, perhaps you can still convince them to turn back. I forgot I had this. Oh my god, even seeing the mobs going through it while also placing little things. That's actually kind of cute. Looks kind of cute, not gonna lie. What the chat room says, 10 PF, okay. Squeal, squeal. look at how chill! Squeal, squeal! Though your beaver's beak is a bit rusty, the creature appears to want milk. Hey, look at how cute! However, you see no signs of Kenjia. You resign yourself to bearing the bad news back to Lord Gen. That is a big little beaver. Oh yeah, chat. Just look at how cute this thing is. Living try to avoid it in the future. Wait, this will be one of the very few side quests that we do. There was like one other one that I think we did, but I don't remember which one it was. But yeah, this will be one of the few side quest trains we'll do before we finish the MSQ. You're back! Where's Kenjia? Please tell me Kenjia is alright? Oh, they ran off towards the place and I couldn't find him soon. What? The kids are warning they want to feature on lower end? Will you sound only a strange animal? Oh, then the tales are true. Oh, Kenjia, why didn't you listen? Hey, I'm so sorry. I shouldn't have seen the worst yet. Maybe there's still hope. I just need to stay calm and take things real. One beaver's cry. Lord Ken's mind is racing. That thing you saw with your own eyes, yes? What did it look like? Then the tales are indeed true. It was the giant beaver of legend. Those pixies who encountered vanished, never again to be seen. And that's why we are strictly warned against going to Fisher and Leon. Yet, though we know to steer the beaver, we know little and less about it. Whence did it come, and to what end does it make us disappear? The creature is shrouded in mystery. What could possibly be its desire? Though I think it wants milk. It wants milk, you say? That must be the tribute it demands, else more pixies will meet a terrible end. Startled, as someone who not only understands the beaver, but survived an encounter with it besides, I would ask another favor of you. Out in the pastures, you'll find a shepherd named Yonagan. I want you to go and ask him for milk and make an offering of it to the beaver. Hopefully this will suffice to appease its hunger for pixies. Okay. Anyways, chat, so the reason why I'm doing this particular side quest train, that is kind of important to understand for me in the future. Well now, what does a mortal want with me? I am here for milk. Of course, here's the milk. Incidentally, is Kenjia's favorite then. What in the world could they have disappeared to? I received a bottle of sheep milk. Oh yeah, this is important contact. Okay, there it is. Squeal, squeal! It seems to be saying gives me milk. Fresh and creamy cheese milk, freshest and creamiest if you ask the pixies. Squeal, squeal! It seems to be saying, I do love milk, thank you. Squeal, squeal, squeal! It seems to be saying, I hit a beautiful marble in the stump of a tree by the lake. Let on again know that it's theirs, a token of my thanks. That's quite detailed for just a couple of squeals. So we know that there's something that's apparently doing something to pixies over here involving the beaver. No, it's you again. What is it? So there's a marble arson in the street stop? Surely? Huzzah! Huzzah! I've always wanted a marble. I'll go and collect it at once. Then it flies off happily. Yeah, look at that. That's, how to be fair? What? This can't be happening. Oh, I'm sorry. That's not your fault. You did have my house, and for that you have my thanks. It's just... And then there were none. Jeopardization is Rick plan on Ladkin's faith. No, this is not the time for tears. If you hurry, we might still prevent the unthinkable from coming to pass. You see, the Marby used can give treasure, and Hangden had always wanted one like it. Now you and Hangden want to collect the marble near the lake, yes? I'll jump chase and try to find them. Meanwhile, I needed to return to Fazura Lored to see if there's any change with the beaver. Afterwards, let us meet at the stables yonder. Okay, so they want us to check up on the beaver. Seriously, chat, this is an important step for context later, huh? I gotta say, the updated models are quite good. Not everything has the updated model yet. There's two of them now. Squeal, squeal. It seems to be saying, I love milk, thank you. Squeal, squeal. It seems to be saying, the marble is pretty, thank you. I think these are the pixies. Something seems to be changing the pixies into beavers. And it's something by the lake, apparently. Surely it's not the A-ring over there. Assuming that's an A-ring. chorus called the, yeah, I'm pretty sure it wasn't that one. Oh, I just realized the water is coming up closer to this here, basically. It could also be talking about different trees, though. But I don't think it is. Although it could be. I don't see anything else that would be considered like a stump of sorts. So let me get some stuff ready to start anyways. Transat light, I couldn't find you and Hagen. What is the beaver? There's two of them now. What? You have Hagen too? Oh, it's my soul. It's all my fault. No, it's the beaver that's to blame. It's all that accursed creature's doing. I'm gonna teach you a lesson I'll never forget. It flies off in the direction of Kazura Loran. You can't help but have a bad feeling about this. And when we get there, we can see Lad Cat. There's three of them now. Yeah, I love Noctai too. Marvel's pretty, thank you. Let's go squeal. Wait, there's three of them now, chat. Let's go squeal. It seems to be saying, I saw my friends, thank you. Seek out Ninja. They will give me a reward in my stead. Squeal, squeal. It continues. If Ninja's praise unrepetitive, however, tell them I've hidden my lovely pair of shoes inside of their rib. Chat, this is why we did the context, so you can understand something that's gonna happen in the future. There's something sinister about these beavers. Something is changing pieces into beavers. And right now the only hint that we have is oh, Zephyr sleeping out there, okay. Right now, the only headphone we have is Sutler's chained them to beavers. There's, but you think it might be a beaver doing it? No, you want to play, do you? That's so. No, it's got nothing to do with me. I don't owe you anything. If you want a reward, you must play with me first. It's only fair. Let's see now. Yes, a couple of years ought to do it. Oh, there's something in the roof. Surely. Oh, those shoes are the loveliest. When Ladkin salted them, it made me so jealous. Ah, to think that's only mine now. Here's a little sipping by the way, thanks. The debt I'm off to collect my shoes, if you will. I don't know if I like that. What if there's a fourth one now? There's a fourth one now. Excuse you. It seems to be saying pixies have pretty whiteness. I want to be friends with them. Okay, where am I supposed to get that? Okay. Anyways, so that's the context. There's something turning pixies into beaver. I don't think we've ever learned what was doing it. I don't think we ever learned at all. But yeah, that's important content. And as I see that we have 15 minutes. Hey, chat. Do you guys have anyone that you'd like to suggest to bring the express to them? What's this? Did I not already grab this? Oh, it's a gemstone shader, okay. Do you guys have anyone that you would like to suggest as the person to raid to? Because, the people that I'm following, I would prefer to raid someone that could use the additional help with like reaching affiliate as possible. No? No. But yeah, I would like to end tonight with doing that raid. But the people that I'm following, none of them need the help for that. Let's see, what would be for similar smaller size on this one? they also don't want to exactly, go to a channel that's doing spoilers. Damn. Because right now, I think most of the Final Fantasy XIV content on Twitch is gonna be spoilers. I guess I could bring you guys over to this one channel that's done with some evil company. It's been a while since I've been to their areas, so why not, right? Anyways, let's do, I think I have time to do one of these 3 MSQ. So let's see. Oh, seconds 3. Oh, second, thirst for your kindness. Mortal, hear my plea. Our precious children are thirsty, and I need you to bring them water. Who are our children, you ask? Why, they're the policemen you see standing about our village. Adorable, aren't they? Now, you'll need to go to Longmere Lake to draw the water. Once you have it, see that our children have a good drenching. Oh, but be warned, if frosts make their home in the lake, they tend to play rough, so have care. Yeah, let's go do this one. And if they on health as we do it. And I think it's gonna take a couple minutes at most. So it's very likely that after we complete it, that will be time to end the stream. Speaking of ending the stream, my passengers, make sure you have all your belongings, because once you get off and you leave any on the train, it becomes mine by right. So make sure you have all your stuff. And also, for those that are just, you know, hanging out, lurking about, I want to say thank you guys. And if you're not following, consider following. As long as you're following, Touch will let you know whenever the express is in service. Pristine water, John from Longmere Lake. Okay. You will be live tomorrow. We're gonna be doing some more job. We're gonna be continuing. And our plans start also getting the Seadogs Tower is unlocked. And then we'll be focusing a bit on the story. If the pixies offer to take us somewhere, take them up on it at your prod. That's the rare pristine Ariadna taught me. These guys have swords. You German water tribe children, thank you ever so much. They're all very dear to us. They wander into Omega stray mortals, but we grew attached to them and decided to take them in. you and yours would have been our chosen too, but the enchantment didn't catch as well as we'd hoped. It's never too late, of course. No doubt that I'd rather not become a leaf man. In fact, I'm actually surprised it completed that faster than I thought it would be. Right. So since we have too much chores to do, and we're really tight on time at the moment, I think instead... Oh, that's a good stretch. I think instead, we probably just call it a night. Also, my timer didn't work. Or if it did, it's waiting until I'm actually live now. Where is the command to move me? There it is. There we go. Ah! Why? So mean. So mean. Dude, it came at me like a stream of water. Dude, it came at me like a stream of water. It was like you had a hose, and instead of water, it was just banana. It was just banana in that hose. Jeez. Anyways, well, I'm gonna start my outro stuff. I don't exactly have a place. I already do have a place for it. Okay. But yeah, so I'm gonna let's get the raid message up. I know it's just gonna be me and the sound of the train in the background. But yeah, so there's a raid message. Once we get the ending song done, we're gonna be doing the raid, so just chill tight for a couple minutes. I do want to take this opportunity to thank you, whether you are an active chatter, a lurker, however you've had me on, and however you interact with the stream. Thank you, for being here with us tonight. I really do appreciate it, because you guys choosing to be here means I'm doing something right. And it makes me happy to do this as well. I hope to eventually turn this into a full-time job as it is. Like as a replacement for my job. But yeah. Give me a moment. Oh, they seem to be frozen. I don't know if that's good or not. I think they may be, the AFK. Give me a moment, checking to see if they are actually there. I know the screen is active. So I'm just not seeing any movement on them. I could have sworn they were moving like a minute or two ago. Okay, let me just check my thing again. Because if they're not gonna be there, then the effectiveness of this raid's gonna be low. Okay, yeah, I think that might be AFK, so... Damn. Anyways... Thank you everyone. Chatter, lurker, whatever it is that you are. Thank you for being here. It makes me happy that you choose to have me on as your entertainment. If you want to help support the channel, the absolute minimum that you guys can do is what you've already done, which is just chilling and hanging out with us. But if you feel that we've earned a little bit more, feel free to drop some bits, maybe even drop a sub. But keep in mind, Twitch did just recently raise the sub prices up to $6. However, if you don't want to pay the Twitch fees, you can instead support us through things like Ko-fi, in which you can support us with as little as $1. If you even though it's sufficient of a delta than as you want. If you want to help, contribute to any of our hardware upgrades, or you want to give us a gift, you can do so over at our wish list down below as well. And speaking of down below, you'll find the info panels, the links to our socials, such as our Twitter/X, our YouTube VOD arcade, and our Discord community. I hope to see you on all those platforms in the future. Anyways, to wrap it all up, make sure you all had all you rely, because if you leave anything on the train, it becomes mine by right. So, here we are coming to the station. Have a wonderful night, everyone, and thank you, Lana, for riding on the express with me tonight. Have a wonderful night. I'll see you all tomorrow as we continue our playthrough of Watch Dogs. Good night, everyone, and thank you for being here.
Electric rails light up the night. Zooming fast, sparks so bright. Saw these worlds, a pixel dream. Colors flow, screen to screen. Power up hearts and stars. Riding tracks, sparks flow. She's the master of this channel. Controller firm in her hand. Express conductor, take flight. Show your colors, game so sweet. Every level can be beat. Glowing worlds at her hands. Bright horizons, tech and sound. Magic voyage all around. Epic journey, pride and bold. Salvage story to be told. Digital heart full of pride. In this world she can't hide. Level up, break through the walls. Every move she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way. Through the night and into day. Revel up, break through the walls. Every move, she stands tall. Pixels paint her glowing way. Through the night and into day.